Hello, this is nobody else. Welcome to the stream. Today we'll continue our journey or adventure, to be more precise, as a rock trader, the Navy officer rock trader. So last time we played, we wrapped up the missions in the starting area. We finished with the heretical minorities quest, and if I remember correctly, stopped while we were at our void ship. I skipped some of the dialogue. I think I can do it today because I wanted to finish it, because it was a long stream, like 9-hour stream. So we'll continue from where we left our last stream. I'll try to catch up with some of them. Yes, so we need to go to Footfall. That's the chapter. Second chapter. We completed almost everything for chapter 1 except this one. You'll do that at a later stage, because I think I'll do that some stage later, this quest. So this will do along with this. We need to do this quest. We can do this too. So let's catch up with with the people here. So where we are here. Let's see. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our immediate meeting. Have the workspace brought you anything interesting lately? You may be interested to know that a group of officers was discussing a grim rumor over lunch. What has it? The apparition of Lord Captain Theodore has been sighted on board lately. Yes, you heard right. They say she is haunting the decks, dragging wayward crew members off into oblivion. This quiet has spread through the ship, as the anomaly has been reported in different sections, sometimes an entire kilometer apart. Master Heinrichs from Koronus expressed interest in our communication stations and voxnets a short while ago. The interrogator appears to be very well versed in the matters of sacred technology, and it worries me. A man of his knowledge and his line of work is capable discreetly planting his own devices in our system. We will be vigilant, Lord Captain, but you should try to be more careful as well. Okay, that will be all for now. I live to serve, Lord Captain. So
Lord Captain.
Now I want to do this.
Lord Captain.
Lord Captain, the machine spirit of this machine slumbers. Should you wish to use the key in your blood? The server is powerful. Just close around your hand with the screen crack. The okay, so the sacred mechanism is awaiting ready to receive your request. Pascal has informed me that the system has encrypted data stored inside. I wish to know its contents. Without another word, the tech priest turns to the cogitator. He raises his hands in a prayer of binary code, pours out of his vox device. The servo motors in the balls of the machine grow louder. It's endowed hum responding to his chant. Numerical combination ran down the screens. Scanning, scanning, scanning. The machine spin has discovered numerous critical errors. The data is damaged. Registering an intact segment. The machine spirit has spoken. The words of Kiava Gamma and Darkonus hold remain data repositories. The mechanism is ready to provide the Archetype with data keys that can unlock said repositories. How do I accept these keys? The ingredient management is willing to transfer that to the head of one molasses by means of an electro. A hypodermic tattoo augment. If you are ready to accept the yes, I will. What data repositories? That remains hidden. Is encrypted data belong to the Steam Theodora von Wallace. She is the only one who known this repository. Perhaps the former engine empire would have known. Omnisci accept his code. If I were to propose a hypothesis, you will be much prone to figure assuming an structure to store here classified data. Okay, I need to know about the caches. The Omnisci favors. Your machine spirit is willing to commence a calculation procedure that will restore the lost data. Restore the data on the cache located on Darkonus. Succeeded. The data has been restored, but it's only a single frame. Litanies of the motive force. That is the sacred metal able to salvage. I'm interested in the case of Kiava Gamma. Blessed are the Messiah deeds. The repository in Kiava has a security system guarding the machine spirit has recovery code that will allow you to disable the defenders. I have other questions. Have the tech priests of Adeptus been able to... Have the tech priests of Adeptus have been able to understand how the ship was able to start her warp engine? The engineer Prime spends hours pursuing cost of knowledge, hopes of combat the Omniscience grace. Okay, remind me who you are. I'm IH630. Adeptus had a faithful servant of the machine god, the venerated engineer Prime, to transfer this sacred mechanism into my care so that I may assist you in your understanding and comprehension of its hallowed code. Thank you. Let's see this guy. Pleasure to see you, how may be of assistance? Let's do... I'm ready to look at them all. Well... I shall return later. I shall wait your instruction, Lord Captain. Let's talk to Lira. I have learned that there are caches left by Theodora somewhere on Darkonus in Kianga. Do you know of anything about this?
Me? Not Not a clue, Lord Captain. I don't know who Lady Theodora would have told about a thing like that, but it definitely wasn't me. Why would you whisper that to me now? Why? Lord Captain, I don't know anything about caches or Lady Theodora's secrets, but the voices have just reminded me about something. I was once given the chance to try some real wine. Lady Theodora gave me some. Not just any old synthetic booze, but her favorite plonk. She always drank it in her palace. It was golden in color, and its name was Flame of Purity. A silly name, but the flavor was so intense, and like nothing I'd ever tasted before or since. Apologies. It's probably not important, but I don't know anything more than that.
I must take my leave.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you need me.
Give me a sec. Filters, noise gain. We haven't been using Kibela. I mean,
Domin.
I think I did this. I would like to know more about the sacred mysteries of Death Cult.
The Vizier taught us that there are many like us throughout the Imperium who spill blood in his name. Death cultists, as they call us. He said that no two death cults are the same, just as there are no two identical stars in the void. I will tell you about the blood-spun web, but I cannot speak on behalf of all death cults.
I see. What's that cult's purpose?
The blood-spun web holds the bays of the flagship together with the threads of its faith. Such is our service to the Domini of the von Valancius line. The Undying One commanded the Domini to embark on a ship and sail the void's expanse. And thus, it became our duty to protect your dynasty and the Ark that became its home. This great relic of blood and adamantine. Some loathe and fear us. They call us murderers and reapers. Others call us dancers of death, who send the souls of the dead on their way. Both are right. Both are wrong. We are servants of the undying Emperor. When he whispers that the time has come for a righteous martyr's soul to be laid in his blessed hands, we come to claim it. When he whispers that the wicked must know of his wrath, we come to reap. This is how we maintain order on the ship, unseen and guided by Death's will.
How do you know you have never made a mistake? How can you be sure you have never wrongly robbed one of your victims of their life?
We are carried along by a current of blood in the great river of fate. Life is not given or taken away by chance. If I see an enemy of humanity, my blade will sever the thread of their existence. I will not wait for a sign of his divine bidding. I am his will, and I do what must be done.
You hear a whisper in your mind telling you to kill someone you obey. Have you ever considered that these whispers could be deception orchestrated by minions of the archenemy?
Death's whisper is unmistakable. It is not like the murmur of stars or the hiss of corruption. It is truthful, pure, unyielding. Only the most eminent of us, the high spinners, can hear the whisper of the undying one and give voice to his will. They must hone their senses and temper their body and soul for years before his call can reach them. If
I
it
see.
puts you more at ease, you can think of these whispers as his providence.
Let us speak about something else. How long has the Bloodspan web been in existence?
Spinners carved the chronicles of our history on the stones of our temple long ago. But fate and time have erased our past, just as an exploding star erases a part of the galaxy from existence.
Why do you call yourself spinners?
Through blood, sweat, tears, and the strength of their convictions, the servants of the Undying One spin the souls of your subjects into threads of balance. This is why we refer to ourselves as spinners. Those who are newly committed to the blood-spun web are called lesser spinners. If they are faithful in their service to him, they may eventually become spinners. The most devout of us all are known as the High Spinners, of whom there are 7, each bearing a unique title. The Vizier, the first spinner, leads the cult. I, Kibella, am the second spinner. The third spinner's name is Io, and there are 4 more.
What are the responsibilities of the Vizier?
It is the Vizier's duty to watch over the flock, to lead those who want to learn more of the Undying One, but are fearful of death, and guide those who seek answers in death, but do not know how to live. The Vizier protects all, those who do not know we exist, those who are grateful for our service, and even those who hate us. The Vizier sees what is to come, remembers the past, and accepts the present. They spin a web of faith and blood so strong that no enemy may sunder it. This is the Vizier's burden. This is the legacy of the matriarch spider.
Who's the matriarch spider?
It is said that she was one of many, born in the void, the Domin's subject. She honored death instead of life, and for this, she was persecuted. It is said that when the arch-enemy's forces invaded the flagship during a warp jump, she gathered the Undying One's servants around her and saved the ship from ruin. Together, they spun the first threads of the web to ensure that such devastation would never happen again. It is said that she was strong and indomitable, but as the years passed, her heart became as stone, and thus the Undying One whispered her name to the one who would become the first Vizier of the blood-spun web.
You say the God Emperor is death. There are some who might find the comparison blasphemous.
The Undying One is death itself.
Yeah.
We serve him, and thus we serve death. This is not a comparison, attribution or preference. It is the truth, and nothing can change it.
In a manner of speaking, yeah. You have satisfied my curiosity for now. I must take my leave.
May the Undying One shroud your footsteps from the faithless.
Oh, we have Abel. Servitor, don't have here anyone. Let's talk to Abel. The person you saved from Electro Prism, the servant of the Messiah who calls himself Abel Huneman, is staring intently at the collidators with screen. Whereas connect the sacred computing machine to a computer is inside the peaceful bowed heads of murmuring servitors. Looks up at you. After a lengthy silence, he looks away and says stiffly, "The Omniscient knows souls, comprehends all." "How are you feeling, Abel?" The running of binary protocol was bogged down and dissolved in false commands. The filter has separated the correct signals from the incorrect. The running has been restored to its swiftness. Pascal, oh, we have Pascal here too. Pascal speaks softly. Tech brother Abel has passed the diagnostics. The pernicious influence of sacrilegious procedures has been completely eliminated. Statistically, most survivors of schismatal infections are left with severe cognitive impairment. However, Tech brother Abel's mind, being of a less typical nature, has not been damaged to so great a degree. Gazing to Tech brother, are you free from possession? You are free from possession, are you not? I trust you pose no threat to my ship. God's float has since been purged, but the shadows of the hand linger. The cog is dismounted and no judgment has been made. In the absence of judgment, threat remains. Who will make the judgment? I will. Pascal says, I will. I will make I'll make the judgment that will avert the threat. There is no need to frighten him. What troubles him so? I assume at first that this was caused by the shock inflicted upon his system by the schismatical attack, but my technical words are a sign of a deeper reason of his unease. He foresees something that threatens both him and all around him, and thus I stand ready to face this threat. What judgment do you two speak of? Only he knows, but if my brother fears that he might not take the right decision at the critical moment, then I will do it for him. Why are you so concerned about him? He's not the one you're hoping to find. Answer unknown. I am registering a kinship, both between our identifiers and one that's more profound. Archmagus Amarnath left an imprint in all his students. I may be then that I see some of my mentor in Tech brother Abel, and so my spirit rejoices and strives to keep him from harm. You care for him as if he really were your younger brother. Yet brother is harmonious, and harmony is beauty. It is so strange and urge to protect beauty from the horrors of the grotesque. I will try not to give Abel an undue cause for dread. Thank you. Why do you and Pascal have the same name? The naming of the names is not an index to the text. The naming of the name is the text. Okay? Abel's answers are enigmatic. His mind works differently from us. He thinks in harmonic imagery and notices the symmetries and proportional relationships in the world around him. Poetry will be closest analysis of how he perceives and interacts with reality. Wow. I never imagined there will be poets among tech priests. Why not? Technalingua is rhythmical and possesses a broad schematic scope, and some of its more sonorous dialects lend themselves well to individual and symphonic declamation. Pascal, do you understand what Abel is referring to? Negative. However, I will hypothesize. Tech Brother Abel is seeking to convey the idea that our matching identifiers are not the key to some vital data point. They are in and of themselves a vital data point. At this stage in my analysis, I can draw no useful conclusion from this provision. However, the very fact that Tech Brother Abel is trying to hint at something points to him either being better informed than I am or having conducted a more in-depth analysis of the situation. That is useful information. Soft in your tone. Abel, could you please explain? What do you mean? Abel relaxed a little. His gaze drifts. There is silence. Are we ever thinking it doesn't matter why your names are the same? What matters is that they are the same? Is that what you mean? At this point of time, the circle has been broken and reshaped to its rising spiral, as Amaranth envisioned. They are connected. My hypothesis regarding Abel's connection to the blessed Amaranth has been confirmed. Into the conjecture. What are you working on? We catch the soul of the light in the solar wind. We look for the footsteps of the Messiah. The footsteps the Messiah left when he walked the desert. This is the oniromantic computation procedure. The depersonalized minds of these machine servants are in a data dream, processing enormous arrays of assorted data and aggregated. Virtually all results of such synthesis are scrap data, but occasionally we have noted coincidences whose exactness defied logic. It is an extremely rare and venerated form of statistical augury, but is adept at this form of appealing to Deus Mechanicus. Take a closer look at the big screen to check anything unusual. Succeed. You notice something reappearing patterns in the scroll. You may not know what it means, but you clearly see or rather sense their similarities. You point this out while making his face light up with joy. A crystal is exquisite in clear water. Deviation from the cycle trail have been increased as was Amaranth's with. Okay. Like Brother Abel has dedicated a lesser area to you. The piece is distinguished by a high degree of acoustic harmony in its fit for use as a model. Auxiliary identifier area. About. I thank you for the generous gift. The gift is disproportionate, but it does signal a personal affinity. Inspect the sacred machine. And he inspects this. Why do you do it? It is how we execute the quest of knowledge in the hope that the machine could grant us an epiphany so that we may discern a logical connection in a mass approval which will propel our comprehension. My interest design has been exhausted. Did you hear what Abel said? It seems we have contributed to deviate from the circle. What does that mean to you? We follow a path charted by a great mind, but that path leads to dark places. The circle, wow. The circle has the advantage of predictability. Abandoning it will plunge the collective into perilous space of uncertainty, which will inevitably lead to disasters and the risk of universal annihilation. The doctrine of discontinuing the cycle may herald good things to come, or may be a death sentence. Only the Omniscient knows and comprehends all. Others are mere prophets who interpret his wisdom as far as their own comprehension limits. Is not that the It is better to meet the challenge of change and perish in failure than rot alive. This statement is true. The annihilation promised by stagnation is inevitable. Annihilation is the course of a crisis. Annihilation, the course of a crisis of change, is mere probable. And meekly waiting for the foretold decline is shameful and constitutes a betrayal of the quest of knowledge. I must take my leave. I'm glad to see you. End of dialogue. So now we can talk to you, my friend. Pascal.
The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Do you know anything about the malfunction services on the ship?
Information about the incidents has been detected in the catalog. The incidents have been acknowledged as insignificant. A technical inquiry has established that the most statistically likely cause of the errors was a transgression of sacrilegious negligence during the lobotomizing rite. This disgraceful act of malfeasance has allowed shadows of the servitor's thoughts and recollections to survive in the depths of his mind, which ought to be dedicated to service alone. As a ship's engine seer, I accept the results of the technical inquiry. As a learned servant of the Omniscient, I question its findings. The patterns of the malfunctions form a more complex picture than can be discerned by those of lower ranks. For this reason, instructions have been issued across the ship to report any new incidents to me personally.
I want to know more about your past.
The request is approved. I have no outright restrictions on disclosing this information.
Where are you from?
Information about my origins is worthless. I belong to the priesthood of explorators and came to the Koronus Expanse over 200 years ago. Any events preceding that moment are insignificant.
How did you end up in Koronus Expanse?
I was honored to become a member of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. When the Adeptus Mechanicus summoned the faithful for an exploratory venture into the depths of the Koronus Expanse, I joined the fleet in fulfillment of my sacred vows of comprehension.
Why you are not with the fleet then?
Archmagus Amanat, my blessed mentor, commanded me to crew the orbital station Altar Templum Calixus X-17. This venerable temple station was around the star Furibundus.
Who are the exploradors?
The sacred fraternity of explorers. The cult Mechanica sends us out to the frontiers of the known sectors as researchers and conquerors. We are the warriors of the code, who return to the lost worlds and devote themselves to recovering the lost ancient knowledge. Explorators are granted the privilege of being more independent than many of our tech comrades. However, it has earned us a reputation as unstable and poorly controlled troublemakers whose unorthodox views are dangerously close to apostasy.
Tell me about your mecha dendrites.
They are my younger brothers and guides on the way to the Omnissiah. Their machine spirits are directly bound to my neocortex and pick up impulses from my subconscious. Sometimes they act ahead of my thoughts. This is how the Omnissiah leads me to comprehension.
You can't stop here.
Acknowledged.
I want to know the truth about you.
The request is approved. I did conceal certain information. I was a student of Archmagos Amanat, but I committed an act of betrayal after he deviated from sacred dogma.
What did Amarnath do?
He fell into schism and challenged the sacred boundaries of knowledge. The blessed Amanat claimed the limits of what is permitted must be expanded, because by refusing to explore certain law, we find ourselves in contempt of the seventh universal law. Comprehension is the key to all things. My mentor put forth a thesis claiming that we have stagnated, that ritual is now nothing but a cage for souls and false worship of the Omnissiah. He sought to break the cycle of mindless repetition because he saw the inevitable demise of our faith and all humanity at the end of it.
Certain aspects of the Imperium have indeed ossified. His argument sounds reasonable.
This statement is false. My mentor's words sound like heresy. Limits were established because it is dangerous to venture beyond. Each step past them could lead to a bloody slaughter, but the blessed Amanat was not afraid.
How did you betray Amarnath?
The teachings of the blessed Amanat spread, and word of it reached the conclave of the Cognizance fleet. They recognized his teachings as tech heresy. Many tech priests suddenly vanished or were subjected to servo penance for minor transgressions. The students of Amanat, whose number included many enlightened and respected tech priests, resisted. My prognosis showed that our most likely future was a schism and a fratricidal war that would destroy the Cognizance fleet. That was when I headed to the conclave. I confessed and handed the information about my mentor's research over to the conclave. Brazen anthematic studies of the forbidden law. The conclave could use that data to summon Archmagos Amanat to stand trial and compel him to repent on pain of excommunicate traitoris. His subsequent fate is unknown to me.
Well, Arson, the first one. That was rather callous of you. I guess you really do have a head of metal.
This statement is true. However, I took this step out of loyalty to my mentor. He rejected caution and was leading us to a blasphemous war where he would become the first and most important victim. I did not want to witness his destruction and tried to force him to submit. I wanted to return to my mentor and share his fate, but the Conclave found me repentant and sent me to the station Altar Templum Calixus X-17, where I was to atone for my previous transgressions.
You're as good as finding excuses as you are at technology.
This statement is false. I, Pascal Hahnemann, fully accept responsibility for my profane acts and
Yeah,
betraying the trust of my esteemed mentor.
yeah, I should have yeah. So why did you go to Rykat
I was
Minors?
summoned there by a message that was encrypted with the Blessed Amanat's personal code, and could be interpreted in several ways. One thing was certain: we were in danger, and I had to go to Rykat Minoris.
The tech priest named Abel. Who is he?
Assessing his personality is difficult. The spirit of Brother Abel is different from that of most people. Tech comrades of the COG call such persons quiet ones. He possesses significant intellect, but shuns communication. So far, I have not been able to determine why Abel summoned me to Rykat Minoris, how he is related to the Blessed Amanat, or why he bears the same name as me. Perhaps the Reverend Abel cannot fully actualize and interpret the available data.
What are you going to do next?
I was wrong when I assumed it was the Blessed Archmagos Amanat, who assumed the guise of Abel Hahnemann. But there is a connection between him and the Reverend Abel, and I intend to uncover the nature of this link.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged. I will return to ruminating on the search for the Blessed Amanat.
Tell me more about the Adeptus Mechanicus.
I am honored to belong to the priesthood of Mars, guided by its tenets. We safeguard technology against the impure and the unenlightened.
Why did you mention Mars?
That is where the cult of the Omnissiah originated, and where we were granted the first revelations. Many millennia ago, we made an alliance with the Emperor of Terra, and have served the Imperium ever since, paying a tribute to machinery, weapons, and void ships. Everything that bears the blessed seal of machinery comes from our hands, and it is we who make sure the operating rituals are performed as they were meant to. We are everywhere. We are the Mars-forged steel bars that give the Imperium strength.
What do you mean you got it? It's not buried treasure. It's not a secret.
It is both a treasure and a secret. Technology is how the divinity of the Omnissiah manifests itself in this world. This is why the uninitiated may only be allowed to touch the most vulgar and mundane of its instances. We, on the other hand, are authorized to use the sacred catechism of maintenance and operation. Although there is another reason to deny lay people the sacrament of knowledge, it can be dangerous. Twisted by renegades, the Omnissiah's wisdom is called heretic, and the exposure to it may corrupt the uninitiated. Another danger is knowledge, strangely interpreted and inscrutably twisted by the minds of xenos. This bane is called xenos.
Banning things you cannot understand is the opposite of seeking knowledge. Technology is merely a tool that can be employed without risk by wiser wielder.
That is a bold hypothesis, and yet the Omnissiah teaches us that a dauntless mind can penetrate any knowledge through analysis, where the ignorant see heresy, the enlightened might see truth.
Do you hold a high position in your fraternity?
This electu indicates that I am a magos, who has mastered the sacraments of many spheres of knowledge, and has the right to conduct services in a forged cathedral.
What is the Omnissiah in your understanding?
He is the divine mechanism, the maker of technology. The universe was made to resemble a mechanical marvel, because the Omnissiah rules over it. Knowledge is the highest form that he uses to manifest in the world. For now. Someday, he will come to this world in the absolute fullness of his splendor. The Adeptus Mechanicus worship the Emperor. He is the earthly manifestation of the Omnissiah, who brought humanity into the light of divine grace.
What is behind the Adeptus Mechanicus enthusiasm for replacing flesh with augmentations?
Organic tissue is an imperfect replica of the machine, transient and vulnerable. Metal is more stable, more effective, and more durable. Flesh speak is flawed next to binaric language. Meat begets weakness, it softens the mind and undermines discipline. But you can replace metal when it wears down. In addition, a machine is a supreme form of knowledge, and by assuming mechanical form, we become closer to the Omnissiah. However, like all things sacred, our augmentations must not be defiled by the eyes of the ignorant, which is why we reveal only the crudest of tools, while holier mechanisms remain concealed beneath our crimson robes.
I'm curious to see your augmentations.
The right to witness the miracle of flesh being fused with holy metal is granted only to those who have ascended to the rank of initiate. However, your lofty status of rogue trader allows me to make a partial exception and reveal my sacred stigmata.
Nice. Oscar's rivalry parts the rope scarlet holes of his chest. You see emaciated white meat gone through by metallic shunts of flexible wires. Blood runs through transparent pipes enriched with the nutrients required by the pallid flesh. Oh, test. Failed. The side of a body transformed into an appendage of some ancient mechanism is sickening. It is like I'm impressed.
Flesh may be fragile, but metal is strong, and so is my devotion.
You have a strange way. Is that because of augmentation? Does your faith dictate how you express yourself?
Partially true. I had a voice modulator implanted alongside the respiratory purification module, but there is an additional reason. Gothic is not my first language. I am used to thinking and making statements in lingua technis. The binaric language is more informative, more ergonomic, and less prone to misinterpretation.
I have no more questions.
Acknowledged.
Must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Yeah. I don't think I have something to do here. Let's talk to Heinrichs. I know nothing about you, Heinrichs. Could you tell me a little about you?
I'm usually the one interested in the pasts of those around me, not the reverse. I come from a night world, Guizorn 3. I belong to a branch of one of the noble houses until my exceptional abilities were discovered. After that, I was sent on a black ship to Holy Terra, where I was trained and I began my service for the glory of the Imperium.
Do you remember your home planet?
Like many psychers unaware of their curse,
How did you discover your
I found out
abilities?
when a strong emotional reaction triggered an involuntary response. My great aunt had a pet grink. One day, it bit me, and I boiled it from inside out. And when my great aunt slapped me for what I'd done, I boiled her too.
Ooh. Torso sparrows are truly dangerous. Hope you have mastered your abilities since then.
When I arrived on Holy Terra and was tested, I was found to be suitable material for becoming a sanctioned psyker, able to bend his curse to his own will. I can assure you that the adepts of the Astra Telepathica were right in their assessment.
Do you remember your home planet?
I do, but I have no ties to my homeworld now. None except my first name. I left Guizorn 3 when I was still a child. My family disowned me, stripping me of my family name. I was given a new one by those who trained me. Even for a noble, being branded a psyker is a mark of eternal shame. I experienced that firsthand before I was put on the black ship.
Tell me about the black ship.
Picture a vast prison ship filled with frightened, angry psykers who can't control their abilities and who have just lost their homes and their families. Some of them were children and adolescents like I was. Some were monstrous creatures who no longer had the right to be called human, or psychopaths who reveled in their impure powers. Once, when one of the miscreants broke free, those in command simply depressurized the bay and got rid of the culprit, along with the prisoners and crew tainted by him. But even after that, I heard the echo of inhuman suffering and terror that filled that part of the ship. It grieves me to recall that episode to this day.
You were sent to the Inquisition straight after training?
No. First, I was accorded the status of a psyker fit for service in the Imperial Guard, where I then spent several years.
Oh.
It was only afterward that I became an agent of the Golden Throne.
Let's talk about something else. How long have you served in the Inquisition?
Since the day of my initiation as an acolyte. So, decades. How many real years it's been, it's hard to say. When I return from a journey through the warp, I often discover that much more or much less time has passed in real space.
Yeah, because the time while you are in material space passes differently each time you travel. You visited many worlds in your survey, I'll wager.
Indeed. I have visited many of the places brought to the Emperor's light, and those sullied by the filth of the arch-enemy. In truth, even after all these years spent visiting the various corners of the Imperium and looking beyond its borders, I still consider the Segmentum Solar to be the greatest of all humanity's bastions. Nothing compares to the majesty of Holy Terra, the might of Mars, the grandeur of the Segment's other worlds.
What duties have you been carrying out for the Inquisitor?
You can't really be expecting me to answer that question, can you?
Yeah, no. For someone who has been in service for decades, you certainly look young.
The first step for biomancers such as myself is to take control of the processes of their own body, including aging. I've endured innumerable hazards in my work. If I allowed every trace of them to remain, I would look completely different today.
Let's change the subject.
Gladly.
You are not the Inquisitor's only acolyte, correct? Correct.
Of course not. The Lord Inquisitor's entourage comprises dozens of people. The best of the best. Experts in various fields and disciplines. Some of them I know personally. Others I have never met. To be honest, I'm not even certain that the people I know are still alive. I used to work with other acolytes of the Lord Inquisitor, but in the Koronus Expanse, I have been working alone.
Wandering among the stars without family or friends, don't you get lonely?
I rarely have the time or the opportunity to think about it.
If you're an interrogator, does that mean you hold a special position in the retinue?
We are not a retinue. We are acolytes. As for your question, I am closer than anyone else to the one I call my personal teacher. The Lord Inquisitor deemed me worthy of undertaking the most important and sensitive tasks requiring the attention of agents of the Golden Throne.
Are there other acolytes in the Koronus Expanse? Okay, let's talk about something else.
Such as?
What can you do as a psyker?
The Lord Inquisitor was most insistent that I master the discipline of Santic Demonology. I use my faith and my power to crush the enemies of the Imperium. Servants of chaos tremble at the sound of the Emperor's name, uttered by my lips. I am also a skilled biomancer. I can manipulate bodily processes. Sometimes I resort to those skills in the course of my work, when it is necessary to make the subject of an interrogation more cooperative.
Okay, I see. I must take my leave. Let's talk to Jugasta. Lord Captain. Okay, that's it for now. Proud to serve the dynasty. Let's talk to Hellsman. Lord Captain, Master Hanson rewards your service. Okay, must take my leave. I don't have anything else for him. Let's talk to Argenta.
Greetings.
We don't have anything for her. Let's talk to Cassia.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without our stimulating conversations.
What does your special side reveal?
The esteemed Magos Haneman is shattered, like a beautiful stained glass window into a mosaic of colors. His bright, beckoning hues are mixed together in complete disarray. I must confess it perplexes me. Normally, scarlet and steel are all that fills the heart of a servant of the Omnissiah. Behind the cobalt steel of his thoughts, behind the cold, faded grey of his emotions, an ember, the color of amber, glows in Master Van Calox's soul. So bright and warm, one is tempted to touch it. It is sad that the interrogator seeks to drown it with his own hands in the bottomless blue of duty. Sad indeed, but I can relate.
This is where I must beg my leave.
I have enjoyed your company. Thank you for the conversation.
Let's talk to him. Lord Captain himself. To what do I owe them? Okay, we don't have anything to talk about. So let's do the servitors now. Let's do. Where are the servitors? Here. Let's decide. Project to zero. How may be of assistance? I'm ready to look at the malfunctioning servers. As you wish, your lord. Will you like engine? Yes, Pascal will come to me. With me. As your lordship commands. Okay. When his lordship arrived at the scene, he found the servitors in the same position that they assumed after they had been corralled into the bay, all standing in a long spiraling line and facing the center of their strange formation. The moment his lordship crossed the threshold of the bay gate, their bodies jerked into motion, all as one, as if obeying a command. The servitors turned to face the... gestured for his engineer to study the servitors. The engineer pressed slowly waded into the motionless rank of the servitors, peering into their faces and checking the readings. There was no haste in Pascal's actions. With mesmerizing diligence, he inspected every single unit in his path, and binary prayers were his companion in his investigation. The examination confirmed the Technoman's initial hypothesis. The servitors' souls, or rather the souls of the people they once were, had awakened. Not yet fully conscious of their past and present, these half-machines will nonetheless feel primitive emotions and sensations such as fear and pain. This undesirable consequence of shoddily performed lobotomy is most rarely observed, and yet, for some unknown reason, had occurred in every single one of the servitors gathered in the bay. Continue. All present held their share. Took several steps towards the servitors. Immediately the servitors, each and every one of them, stepped toward the Lord Captain in perfect unison. They mimicked his movements with frightening precision. The rock trader halted in place and after a moment's thought waved his hand, and his servitors just synchronously repeated a gesture as well. When Lord Captain turned quizzically to the Technoman, so did the servitors, as if mocking him. Whatever the Lord Captain did, be it an incline of head, a wave of hand, or a step to the side, the defective units repeated it without a moment's delay or hesitation, like grotesque marionettes controlled by an unseen puppeteer. We observed this mime unfold in distressed bafflement for nearly a minute until the service finally came to a stop. Not sensing any threat from them, the rock trader approached with confidence, examined the servitors. As High Factorum, it was I who prompted that entire inspection, and thus it was my duty to follow the rock captain. As we stepped closer, we noticed a fascinating irregularity. The servitors' pupils, normally stiff, are shaking wildly. Their button wings were pulsing under their copper collars, inscribed with their past offenses. It was as if those mindless half-machines were locked in a perpetual state of extreme tension. A visibly shaking Technomat behind us proposed that the human souls had awakened within the servitors' bodies after a long slumber deep within the lobotomized brains. Formerly bereft of intelligence, they had attained awareness, feeling, and understanding. After a pause, the Technoman added that the servitors used to function properly and that no one had been able to explain the change in their behavior. His gaze still trained on the motionless but animate half-machines and half-people. The Lord Captain stepped away from the servitors. He demanded a report on the defective unit status from the Technomats. Technomat's long-winded and detailed report have been summarized in a single report. Despite the service at normal, they are still quite capable of carrying out tasks, and therefore the circumstances do not call for their termination. Turn to announce his decision. To leave. I'll do the fourth. To leave the servitors to their work, for there was nothing in their behavior that the Lord Captain found alarming. Now, as the Lord Captain noticed, the servitors returned to the same thing they were worked before. The crew was initially unverted by their presence, but adapted to their quirks soon enough. Especially since following the incident in question, there was a noticeable reduction in the servitor's strange behavior. With the fate of the defective, servitors decided nothing could now distract from his mission. Okay, so we did this one. You went there. Let's level them up. Navigator ability, okay. Hmm. Oh, Blade Dancer. Oh. Let's see this one. This is a very custom wounds to use. The blade master. Okay, you gain 20% parry while under the effect. Can parry range attacks monster. Or we can do this. Let's take this. Okay. Bloodstain. Dude, look, we have all these. Yes, sweeping motions. We'll take toughness. We'll take carouse. And now shift movements, 2 movement points. Yes, this is a good one, right? Does it have anything? Cousins by half. We'll take it later, I guess. Grenadier. Next, we'll take carouse or medic. Let's take medic. Take agility. Binding blades. Okay, let's see now. What's this in there? Oh. This is a good one. Killing him. Patent Blood, this is a good one. And then we have this one. Yes. Yes, we need to, let's see. I think now we need to head to fleet to the next area, I think. Our captain. Oh, unknown ships. Oh, we are on the... Okay, I'm getting reports of several ships moving to us. Judging by the fact that they are not responding to our hails and the telemetry shows a trail of macro batteries, they are not here for a chinwag. Ready to issue orders to prepare for battle at your command. Where did they come from? Why haven't you noticed them before? The rubbish of Furibundus. I'm not talking about these wrecks that are about to open fire. I mean the remains of meteorites, gas clouds, refuse from the ship. It all bunches together, and the smaller the ships are, and the smaller ships hide behind it to harass ships. Okay. Will this be the work gonna? It's possible. You have hired some scum, maybe it's just a pirate who saw the state of our ship decided to push his luck. On my order, all stations get ready to void combat. Yes, now we are going to learn void combat. Nice. Let's see how we'll fare with this.
Let us purge your enemies, rogue trader.
Combat class destroyers. 2 destroyers like ours. Can we do... Wait, should one? We do... No! So we come here and we can do this. Four shots dealing 14 damage per shot. 3 shots 21. Oh, we can hit it twice, I guess.
Helmsman, take us in. Let them taste our fury.
It will shoot at us, I think. That's okay.
Macro cannon, open fire! Coordinates set. Helmsman, take us in.
Oh, he's trying to leave. Okay. Let's move in. Or they kill? No. No. Cannot kill him.
Engage the engines. Time to reap the spoils of the battle.
So I should have killed him and let him go. Anyways. Doesn't have anything. Ah, this is where Pascal was. Joseph's blessing. Footfall. Let's go here. Our captain, the station airlocks have been sealed from the inside. The works recording is stating at the preschool of Altar Templum Calixis X-17 Sanctuary have no desire to use the laity and are refusing access to guests on the basis of the mechanism privilege of inviolability, granting them soldiers to know their sacred sites. Okay. Versus blessing. What is this? This is the ship, right? Our captain, we have the flagship Drusus blessing with a small record ahead. They are requesting direct vox channel, punching you through. Captain Strauss-Rothwell. Greetings, Lord Captain. I'm honored to speak with the rock trader of House von Valence. May your name be known through the ages. Chartist Captain Osterius Rothwell, bearer of the free charter of Mention Flint. How can I be of service? What's your captain doing over here? We develop supply routes for Chartists. You see, my ship is a representative of the merchant fleet and it's part of Imperium territory, yet we do not have a fixed charter defined trade route. Our mission is to establish business contacts with wayfarers in need of regular ship repairs and those who are interested in specialized goods. I want to take... From where do you source components you sell? Are you asking me to disclose our supplies to you? Well, frankly, they come from both everywhere and nowhere. We get our wares either from lucky voidsmen who stumble upon an abandoned or dilapidated ship somewhere in a neighboring system, or from unlucky ones whose Sorry, tab arrives in football install state that is easier to take it apart than restore here. I want to take a look at the catalog components available for purchase. Wait, oh! Yeah, we need torpedo tubes, right? Well, let's take this. Trade. Here's solution. We need okay. Your Lordship, something sinister afoot among the survivors from Rykat minorities. There have already been several cases of evacuated refugees being found either dead or dying. All of them have been blinded using various means. Oh, I fear that there is a reason to believe there were agents of the cult among the people who came aboard. Yeah. I knew the anathema would not fully release its hold on those thoughtful souls, yet then let us march and drive it away. Give me a proper report on the refuge, how they are quartered, how they are supervised. The serfs and the planetary wardens are assigned to two auxiliary lower decks. The commoners are racked up and frightened by the calamity, so to keep their senses in check, we only assign those of sound mind to work and pump sedative gas through the ventilation to the compartments holding the rests. Oh. The Venerable Predator electric dark impulse 6. He's ready and took refuge in one of the engineering bases, or more accurately, they barricaded themselves. This way, servants of the Messiah are fearful beyond measure that ignorant lay people might damage or defend their miraculous shields, so they cloister themselves in their own personal fortress. I need to know more about the killings. 11 bodies have been found thus far. The first being had their eyes burned out with a gas torch, the second had acid splashed in their face, the third was found wandering around on their last legs with metal pins sticking out of their eye sockets. They died before we could interrogate. The rest were killed and disfigured in similar ways through blinding. No trace of the killer's identity was found. Begin the interrogations. It will be done, your lordship. If I may interject, there is no need. The interrogations have already been conducted. I put the enforcers on alert as soon as the first body was discovered, though I decided not to disturb your honor until I had the results. Well, now I do. We have already arrested, let's see, 4 perpetrators at the scene of crimes that had yet to take place. The scenes of crimes that had yet had to take place, those are not murders, they are suiciders. Explain yourself, Seneschal. The people we apprehended were about to blind themselves and end their own lives. I'm confident that all who perished did the same. When conscious, they said the same thing. They are haunted by the sight of the dying cat minorities. Even in their sleep, they still see the same horrific picture. So the sad wretches will do anything to make their... I don't want to say that to give them sedative. Increase surveillance. Assign the forces to watch the passengers. Certainly. Okay, except I'm afraid it is not just the refugees. Okay. 3 out of 4 people we arrested were members of the crew. They watched okay. They watched right cat minorities die and it left their minds scared. We all bear the mark of their catastrophe for it was the intention of Renus powers that branded our very own. May God Emperor have mercy on us. You are warned, your lordship. It is real that you did not listen. Okay. When in doubt, save. Yes. We're going to lose Heinrichs now. Liege representative, your lordship, forgive me for not welcoming you with the appropriate audience. We were told that you prefer to arrive on footfall incognito, so that we are trying to attract as little attraction as possible. Yes. I'm here on behalf of the Liege of Football, Lord Vladain Tokara. The Liege awaits the chance to speak with you at his residence, but if you happen to have other business to attend to, I can serve as your guide and tell you about the station. Yes, I would like to. This is so familiar. Cassia, this is so familiar. Behind the amber-colored shadowing of words of welcome, far less appealing, here's lurk, murky and diluted. The look of someone accustomed to lying and hiding their intentions. Aha! Dira, someone's coming. They are coming for us. Watch out, Lord Captain. Never exercising Casually places his hands on me. What's the situation on Foothill? There are certain problems, your lordship, but the Lich can acquaint you with them far better than I. Awareness behind her polite soft tone, you detect the slightest hint of nervousness as if she's reciting a reply she was carefully prepared beforehand. You really should talk to the Lich about this. I'm just...
Hey, newcomers!
Show what?
How's this for a warm welcome? I'll make an example out of you. I will take you down.
Don't touch me.
Oh, what? I should have put them... Okay.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Doubt is for the weak. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, eradicate. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Out of my way.
Just a minor setback.
I'm here, maggot. Will do. On it.
Miss.
Will do. Let's get to it. Time to slaughter someone.
Oh, more are coming this way.
Let's get to it.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a a navigator, not a servitor. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Let's make it quick.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
Scared yet?
Who if not me?
What if I do this and then can't you do this?
I am ready for whatever comes. You never stood a chance. Accept your lot.
Doubt is for the weak. For you, each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
It's as good as done.
At your beck and call. I will do my duty. Indeed. Reduced to dust.
High momentum.
Request approved. Cogitation failed.
No, okay.
Running binary override.
Oh, you can do this.
Let the cycle be discontinued.
Yeah. Oh, let's do it here.
For now.
One fewer target.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
What if I go here and do this? The same stuff.
Guided by
No, no,
faith.
no, no. Mistakes.
I'll do it.
Mistakes were made.
Cover me. Anything else? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
High momentum.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the Serbs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Made a mistake, but we compensated, I guess. Emperor protect me. They killed. Every time I warn them, and then they go all. Dear Emperor, our Lord and Savior, how could this happen? Who could have thought? You're not, young man. We took care of the attackers. Do you know who they were? Your Lordship. These guys are unversed. They are a gang. They are the worst, I'm telling you. They are scared of no one, not even Lich Togara. Does this kind of thing happen often around here? Certain, yes. Attacks on nobles not very often, unless it's the unversed. They are very vicious. Not a week goes by without them killing and gutting somebody. They are wicked heretics. They respect nothing, they follow no rules. Go and report this to the Lich. Yes, I'm sorry, Your Lordship. I'll just go report to the Lich. They killed you. They killed my lady. Oh, this is terrible. Okay. Let's loot the lady. We get anything good? Combat shotgun. Ooh. Okay. What is this? Okay. The tall hunch to crystal assembly and breathe. The mask conceals his gaunt features, his skin, his hands, while weapons show signs of compact damage. Okay. Initial identification by this unit standing was Logius Opticon and is fully authorized to represent the consignors, fleet, and priesthood of the adopted mechanic. Access has been granted to the following options: information exchange, strength of the dramatic links, trade deals, donations. Initiating official breeding procedure for esteemed high-value visitors. Glory, success to House from Valence. Request information exchange or application digital theater. What is logistic Arthida? Under the contractual obligation 34.761 Terran years ago. 34,761 Terran years ago, they received from representative authorized of the Warhammer dynasty of high trade Prometheum, equal to cover of 6 Tantalion white tankers. Okay. Received it and they didn't pay. Compensated, re-enumerated, settle account. Should I go on or is that enough synonyms? The stipulated payment of the previous offering from the Council can be made to all listeners at the current time, after which contractual obligation will be fulfilled. Archive. Configure status regarding acceptance of the payment. No, not 30,000, 30. What payment can I accept? Universal Mobile Orbital Deployment Extractions, okay. Universal Mobile Orbital and Deployment Extract Teams. Astra Order Processing Complex in quantity stipulated contraction. Each unit has undergone cycle of maintenance layer, has been assessed and fault our sacred standard. Okay. Great creation is a blessing which has been established complex for and life support. Yeah, I confirm I'm willing to accept the payment. Request is accepted. The second will belong to your folder reversion. Contractual obligation logistic is concluded. I want to make a trade deal. Holy gifts or holy gifts? Okay. Need to give the big ones, I guess. Tuck, tuck, tuck. Mechanic goods creations. I won't give them ship component. Give them holy gifts. Trade. Profit factors represent relative. Okay. Let's do more. I seek the friendship of the Adeptus Mechanicus. The prescription is interesting considered for the new company under the terms of trade and it is willing to provide services. The priority service task can be raised with diplomatic things. The Comet will be glad to accept any sample of sacred technology, samples of profane xenotechs, miscellaneous. Oh yes, this is the stuff that we give them. The expedition will also accept from our planet of Koronus that have not been freely reported in planetary register. Radio information of omnifacet study of the Koronus Expanse is in the sacred mission. The regional objective of the Cognizance fleet. Information about the planet, the star systems of the Koronus Expanse will be compiled, studied, and transferred to the holy repositories of Mars upon completion of the Great March of Exploration mission. The process increases the totality of knowledge and decreases the totality of ignorance of the universe. Why are you interested about xenotech? Isn't that heresy? The Covenant finds it reasonable to believe beliefs that forbidden knowledge in the hands of Lady causes distraction and violations that go against them. The weakness of mind will unleash a xeno heresy which consumes the lately whole. An example that demonstrates the outline pattern of which station the system of Langen's belt, according to the data available to the Cognizance fleet, the heretics on the station have trade relations with xenos for the sake of obtaining dangerous perilous technology. The distraction of those heretics is of high priority, but not high enough to demand immediate action. I have some questions. Information assistance will be provided. Opticon 22. That's a strange name. The designation Optimus an identifier with an illustrious history, a significant number of archive references that is used by many explorers in the consignment. The extension is a custom addition made by the current unit, designed to highlight the unit's unique personality. This is a consignment suite. Yes, it's the consignment fleet. Cognizance fleet is an explorator fleet form produced by the Adeptus Mechanicus for the purpose of optionally conquering the Koronus Expanse. The fleet's core squadron is located in data classified, while auxiliary echelons and autonomous vessels operate through the entirety of Koronus Expanse. May the Omniscience favor be with my tech comrades. Are you an explorer? Then what are you doing in foot for? This unit performs residential representation, maintenance of bureaucratic machine for the purpose of activation, management of capacity supply, of stographic reconnaissance data. So, there was once a tech acolyte in Lady Theodora's retinue who knew the unique language of the steam tech risk. I only began to realize the true value of his ability after he'd been devoured by xenobeast on some nondescript world. Pascal 2. These words have a translation. Opticon's functions can be conveyed through Fleshpeak as function as the fleet's diplomatic mission, overseeing shipments and sharing that the faith does not enroach upon exploration. Why you are here not at the Lich Palace? Prolonged communication with lay people on high social standing causes this unit's vexation, desire for a forceful cessation of vital functions, grief, declining motivation, righteous fury, willingness to initiate purity protocol. Remaining in the area of repair and maintenance of sacred machines beneficial to this unit cognitive functions. This statement is true. Behavior dynamics typical to lay groups are frequently devoid of logical patterns and are taxing to analyze. I have no more questions. Information assistant mode deactivated. I must take my leave. Omniscience knows all, comprehends all. These things here. Engines here. Always speak to him. No. Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Wait a sec.
Let us not dawdle.
Let me change. Where is it? Where is it? Combat. Shotgun. Yeah. Oh, sniper rifle. Oh. Shilpa's Dagol, Nui Grizzly. I need to change. Which enemy to cell radius? Ah. Okay. 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 I cannot get this. Let's do this. Oh, there is something here.
I always keep my options open. Success is the only outcome I accept. Is there money to be made?
Okay.
Keep your wits about you. That's how it's done.
Okay, we need to go that way, I guess. Ooh.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust. This is intriguing. Just as I'd planned.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Should I divine our next step?
I've read about this.
I always have a backup plan.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
my options open.
Wait. Hangar by the window.
Let us not dawdle. Is there money to be made?
Hangar by the window. Right about the window through to the Emperor through the window.
Keep your wits about you. Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make
Okay,
profitable learning experiences.
Better to bow to the Emperor. On guard by the window, remember to bow to the Emperor.
Let us not dawdle.
I think there is something I'm missing for here. I got A1.
Is there money to be made?
Oh, 2. 3.
Keep your wits about you.
Definitely I'm missing something.
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
I always have a backup plan.
There is some kind of a huh. Um,
Rise to the top or get left in the dust.
let me search a bit. So to solve it is that you need to do.
Always keep your eye on the price.
We need to. The Holy Book by the altar. Holy Book by the altar. So we go here. Three. One is three. That's what it tells us. And that damn custom guy. Always. Custom guys. The custom guys. I'm guessing. These guys? Rank 5. 5, 3, 5. Then
Let us not dawdle.
so it seems like the first is 3. The second is 5. Then the last one is 2.
Is there money to be made?
So it's supposed to be like you need to see Emperor's touch. Is this the Emperor's statue? Maybe. Okay, we got it anyways. Thanks to some help. We level them up. Oh. Ah, she's the same, okay. Yeah, he will be Vanguard. Should be arch militant. So if I make her master tactician, wait this. Single should melee attack. Okay. So let's decide what will be. Okay. But if I do Master Tactician does always in the thick of the battle, using their leadership and combat power. Also able to harness them into their practice to enhance the combat effectiveness of their allies and themselves. Gain special tactical that allows them to empower their attacks. Okay, so these they gain +1 stack. So the more fellowship you have, the more you are. Linchpin. Huh. So she doesn't. She's not a good master tactician. She's a good grand strategist. But he can be good master tactician. So let's see what else we can do. HP. $50, $30, $49. She will be grand strategist at the end. Always art first. I'll do it like master tactician. Wait a sec, wait a sec, wait a sec. Why this? I'll make her a bounty hunter. Oh. We'll do this. We'll do this. No, no, no. So you get both. No, you can get. Oh, I took both. Will be grand strategist. Oh. Okay, okay. And he will be an overseer. Will be Servo Skull. Or a master tactician. Okay, let's save here. Let's get here. Oh, sorry. Let's see what we can face here. Oh, we forgot to do. Okay.
I always keep my options open.
I hear strange breathing, full of poison and disease, masquerading as prayer.
For one such as you, the most sincere prayer would be poison.
Keep your wits about you. Always keep your eye on the prize.
I'm not just feeling it anymore, that's it's pretty much a thing there now. It was a lot more fun when he was alive and thrashing about. I burned him alive.
Let us not dawdle. You will beg for mercy, but I will grant none. Crush him!
Did I trigger this? I guess. I did. Let's see. I'll leave him there. Agenda. Oh, yes. Oh. Ah, she doesn't see. Oh. Doesn't see them, so she needs to see them, I guess.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
My competencies are not that universal.
Never check once their server skulls want to move up to 11, so you can move through and occupy some of
Request denied.
Okay. So I can move him out of the cover. Yeah. You can, if I move here, can I do... I do this.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Out of my way!
Let's get to it. Show me what you've got.
Hold on!
Stop mocking
Oh.
me.
Here we go! Let's get to it!
Deliver us.
Let's make it quick!
My prescience has failed me. Not the scryer's job.
he cannot move.
That is not my destiny. But of course. There is movement in the Imperium. On it. Anything else?
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Lesson learned.
Oh,
Hold on.
You don't frighten me! Army maggot.
what? No, before I do this, we'll do this. We'll do
I'll make it happen. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may?
It's as good as done. You never stood a chance.
I'm afraid not. I have read tomes of military tactics.
Let's get to it. Just a minor setback. Let's make it quick. Let's get to it.
Mere pain won't stop me.
Hold on.
Stop it!
No!
The witch has fallen. Leave her to rot.
Here we go.
Okay. I did a lot of things wrong here, I think.
Let's get to it.
Never use.
I'll brush this off.
Okay, let's. Let's do this. So, Cassie, let's go. Where she go? Go here.
Emperor, give me strength.
Follow my lead.
Let's make some opportunities. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I refuse. You, my Emperor! Eradicated. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer. That is not the Emperor's will. I will not.
High momentum.
Tech familiar activated. The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols. Running binary code.
Someone else can do this. A tactically sound approach. I took care of this one. That's not the Seneschal's job. We'll rule the stars themselves. Reduced to dust. I'd rather not. Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. I took care of this one. At your beck and call. Someone else can do this. I'm not interested.
Emperor, deliver us!
Be careful not to cross my gaze. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. That is foolishness. If only that were possible.
Who thought that was a good idea?
It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
It will be done. Victory is imminent. It will be target well struck.
Oh no. You have moved.
I refuse.
High momentum.
Advancing. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Grey hair, sure hair. A soldier would have been disciplined for such a performance.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
make it happen. I'll see to it your end was inevitable. I always have a backup plan. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Operation successful.
Experience? Nothing matters more.
Join me in prayer. what deeds await us.
I always keep my options open. Keep your wits about you.
Now this is where we start.
Let us not dawdle. I always have a backup plan.
Greetings, sir. What brings you here? Did you want to watch us break our backs out here, eh? What for? Utility Crew 3 is proud to work for the good of the denizens and guests at the station. What are you doing? Just burning rats and some trash and some parasites of other sorts. The district's under the quarantine, you see. I got hit by something nasty, a disease, or maybe it isn't a disease, just some bugs and worms that crawl out of some ship or other. It is a bit odd that it happened here and not at the docks, I'll grant you. Things like that usually start there. They even spray the place with some gunk to kill all the bugs and worms. But I guess something slipped through. 2 families in that block way over there snuffed it, and the leech wasted no time getting the district surrounded, and nobody could live. So you don't know exactly what happened in the district. Is this bugs or something else? No, we don't. And we don't want to find out. If nothing's nasty cropped up, the right move is to contain it and kill it with fire, not to go and see what it is and why it's there. How exactly did the victims die? Who knows? They found them in their hovels, already dead. Blue sores on their bodies, and they stank something awful, which is why the lot that found them didn't even risk looting the corpses. Good on them, I guess. doesn't mean we let them out, of course. What measures have been taken to deal with the problem? We are looking at it. We stand here, burn the foulness, and we've got people standing there so that no one escapes. Put some mines down, and a whole lot of them for the same reasons. The water, the sewers, all blocked off to stop any communications getting out. There's open, I suppose, but the foulness doesn't seem to be airborne. There haven't been any strange deaths outside the district. The people trapped in the quarantine zone being provided with aid of any kind? Of course not. I mean, I've heard that he's been praying for their souls, which sounded more like retribution fell upon them, and rightly so. That's the most they can hope for. I wish to enter the quarantine zone. No, guys, not gonna happen. We're letting no one in. I'm telling you right now, bribes and intimidation won't work on me, so don't even think. You can file a petition with the Leech if you're so desperate, but my advice to you will be to go your merry way. The Void's got plenty of nasty, dangerous holes. You don't have to die in this one in particular. You'll go in and die, and that means you'll have more corpses to burn.
Is there money to be made? I always keep my options open. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Give me a sec.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm guessing I'm going here. So 1:30. Okay, I think I'll save here and stop. We've been playing for 4 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll save it. I'll stop here and we'll continue. Thank you for watching, thank you for supporting the channel. Until next time, bye.